We're gonna use them for a very specific purpose, which I think is hilarious, and that I just discovered. You guys are gonna what face, but it's awesome. Okay, let's put this down. I sort of already planned out this day, so I'm just gonna start doing it. Not 100% planned out, but for the most part. We're gonna go do a smelt, then we're gonna come back here. I'm gonna get one frozen geode for a specific reason as well. And then I'm gonna chop down all the rest of the trees and the hardwood stumps on the farm remaining, except for the oak trees. That's gonna be for the purpose of foraging experience. After we're done with all that, we will plant the greenhouse with the starfruit, and the sprinklers, the starfruit, and the sweet grow that we bought yesterday. And then we will farm dust sprites for the rest of the day to get coal. We'll also do a Joja upgrade. Wait, I'm in pre-rolls. Oh, I'm not gonna do the Skull Caverns today. I'm gonna spend a prep day. Hello. I could theoretically go today. It would be an okay run, and then the run tomorrow would be sort of scuffed, but possible. But then after that, on the 14th, I'd have no coal and no way to buy coal until 9 a.m., so I wouldn't be able to do any smelting. So it would just be like a compounding bad effect. So choosing not to go today on a bad luck day and get lots of resources for later ends up being better in the long run. That's what I'm telling myself. I'm still annoyed that I can't go today, but whatever. It happens. We don't get a bonus day, but we should be able to have a really strong day tomorrow. Unless it's skull luck. Which, like, come on. We have to get one good luck day at some point, right? It can't be bad luck every day for the entire run. That'd be ridiculous. We all know what tomorrow's luck's gonna be. We already know. We haven't even played this day yet, and we know. We already know. I'm like 100% sure of what tomorrow's luck's gonna be. Just leave those there for now. No, I'll take them. I need them eventually. Might as well take them now. But yeah, we're gonna farm a single frozen geode right now. Oh, okay, that's one right there. I would have killed some dust sprites if they were there, but we'll do that later. I just want a single frozen geode. This gives 2 acorns. From the, I checked the predictor earlier, that gives 2. Keep those for food. Everything else comes with me. To chop the trees on the farm. Give acorns. Oh yeah, and then this. Grab the acorns. We have a very specific plan with what to do with these parsnip seeds that I have left unharvested for the entire run. I'm sure that's been driving you all crazy. But we have a very specific plan that we're going to use these for. Something hilarious that I discovered. And then the rest of the time we're going to be spending today, this morning, before the Iridium finishes at like 3 p.m., is we are going to chop. Well, I guess we can leave the stone. It doesn't really matter. Pretty much everything else is going to get destroyed by bombs, so I'm just trying to remove all the trees for foraging XP. Everything else can sort of stay. Doesn't matter. If it propagates, I just want to remove the trees. And the acorns I want, of course, for the future. Unfortunately, all the other oaks on my farm do not give 2 acorns today. The only one that gives 2 I already got. How did I forget that acorn? Yeah, I ended up making this a farm day to get around that bad luck. Plus, I have plenty of things that I can do that are beneficial, so it's not like wasting a day. Like I said, we're just removing all the trees to get the foraging XP. Oh, not that one, though. Acorn upright, yeah, I'm probably missed one. A miracle has happened. Yeah, so on day 11 we got this. We got 4 qualities and 2 iridiums. That's what we need. That's the minimum. Lunatic plays 24. Thanks for follow. Trying to get this done quickly. Ah, another one up there I missed. Might have to redo this if it's too slow. Wow, he's so much junk. A lot of this, I want to get the hardwood stumps and the trees for the foraging XP. The rest of this stuff will be deleted with bombs later. What's the day 12 route? We're removing all the trees from our farm. We're going to the secret woods. We are smelting. We're doing a Joja upgrade. We're dust bright farming for coal. What else? That sounds like all about everything, honestly. We doing some lawn mowing. I think that's all the trees. Is there any more hardwood? Like I said, the oak trees we're leaving because they need to give 2 acorns before I destroy them. That's every other tree on the farm. And all the hardwood from what I can see. All this other debris will kind of multiply, but that's okay because it'll all get blown up with bombs. When we go to hoe everything later, it will just blow it up. Okay, now we can do the secret woods, right? Hey, J-Sids. Yeah, let's go do the secret woods. By then, the furnaces will be finished. We could do these trees on the way, too. We actually have time for that, and that's more foraging XP that we'll need. Sacrificial parsnips? Probably a few, yeah, if we have time. It's not a high priority, though. We'll probably be putting sacrificial parsnips on the areas that get bombed. Kind of what Habu did at the end of his first spring transition. Just sitting there with the hoe and doing sacrificial parsnips like I had done, I don't think that's optimal anymore. There's just faster ways to plant the field. Alright, we should be easily level 5 foraging, probably almost level 6, which is perfect. Now we're going to go smelt, we're going to put in another round of iridium. Which, wait, we don't have enough coal for. That was the purpose of the frozen geode. Okay, that wasn't really what I meant to do, but that works out okay. I'm gonna do paint drying too. Yeah, okay, so yeah, that's fine. We use the totem basically just to warp to save time. Because we don't have quite enough coal. That was the purpose of the geode. Basically, we just have to sell to Clint twice, unfortunately, because there's just not enough. Oh, I have no inventory space. I just don't have enough coal. So it's 3 omnis that I go through. The reason I had to farm up a frozen geode is because if I open another omni, it will give me 20 gold. But if I do a frozen geode instead, I get 20 coal. That's enough to do another round of smelting here. That wasn't really strictly necessary. I could have just bought coal from Clint, but I thought that was pretty funny that I could do that and get 20 coal from that random frozen geode. Okay, let's start putting some stuff away. We don't need those. Okay, we still need to go do... we still need to do the greenhouse, which is fine. We need 5 iron to upgrade. Alright, we're going to be upgrading our pick today as well. And tomorrow we'll go to the Skull Caverns without a pickaxe. Why was he playing the paint drying sounds? The paint drying video. I don't remember. I honestly can't remember why he did that. We're selling out because we need a lot of coal today. I need to keep exactly 25,000 G. And that's to pay for the iron pickaxe upgrade and then the Jojo Mart upgrade as well. I can get roughly 600. $595 coal, and then we're gonna farm up hopefully like 300 more today. We have basically this entire second half of the day to do that. Steel pick upgraded. Upgrading panning, poggers. Okay, and now we need to go up to Robin, which I'm pretty sure it's faster to just run up and around than it is to go all the way back down and then all the way down and around. I'm pretty sure this is faster. I don't know, that's pretty close actually. A pretty similar amount of distance. And we're going to do some lawn mowing, which if you're not familiar with lawnmower strats, it's basically this. You can remove grass, you can remove tree seeds, you can move tilled spots. You can't remove any grown saplings or any debris or anything. You can just remove fresh tree seeds and tilled dirt and grass. Can't even get rid of the weeds. But this is a fun little strat that I really enjoy. That's why I didn't remove any of the tree seeds in the ground before, because you can just remove them for free here. No energy cost. This is not a bug, it's not a glitch, it's not cheating. This was a change intentionally requested by the players and put in the game by Concerned Ape in 1.4, which is the previous patch to this, so it's been in the game for quite a while. People would find it frustrating that if you wanted to build a new building at Robbins, if you had a single tree seed in the way, or a single little bit of grass, or even a single hoed tile, it wouldn't let you place your building. Though he made that change specifically that you could remove those with buildings, which as of 1.5, the shipping bin counts as a building. So we get a really nice little 2-tile building to really clean up our farm. We need a 1x1 tile building for that piece of grass. But this is looking like a dang clear farm. All we have left is the big stone, which we're upgrading to steel. That will be what we'll get rid of the big stones, and then bombs will get rid of all the little debris. But since we've removed all the tree seeds and all the trees, we shouldn't have any problems with unwanted trees growing. Oh, we have one right there. Oops. That's a maple sapling. Oh, so is that. There's 2 maples that survived. I'll have to take care of that. That's another maple. Dang it. I left 3 of them. Fortunately, there's 3 maples left, so they could repropagate. But obviously the oaks, we want to leave the oaks. We left all the oak stumps because even a chopped down oak tree can still spread seeds, which we want acorns so that we can make kegs. And then here is the reason why I did this ridiculous looking little line of parsnips. What I discovered is this area of the greenhouse, the shadow, is not usually tillable. You can't till these tiles. But when you move the greenhouse, if those tiles are pre-tilled, it doesn't prevent it. So I tilled all these tiles in advance so I get extra starfruit on these spots. Even though you aren't supposed to be able to. Whenever you place it, I wouldn't be able to till these tiles, but since they're already tilled, it doesn't stop me. This tile right here isn't tillable anyway because of the grass, so I can't do anything about that. But these 2 and then all of these tiles will stay tilled. Alright, now we're done at Robin's. Now we need to go fill up that greenhouse with our starfruit. Yeah, so those parsnips will just sit there until they die at the end of spring. They'll just sit there for a really long time. And since there's exactly 15 of them, they'll never get eaten either. These will never get eaten by crows because there's only 15 of them. Which, if you didn't know, there's a limit, which is that your crops will not be eaten by crows if they're wild seeds. So these foraging seeds, those are not attacked by crows. And if you have exactly 15 or less crops on your field, crows will not strike. So these parsnips here will never be attacked. Which means I will never lose those spaces, because if they get attacked and then overnight they untill, I would lose that space and I'd have to I'd have to re-hoe it and move the greenhouse again if I wanted that spot back. But they'll just sit there forever. Until they die in summer, and I'll replace it with starfruit. So yeah, that's the fun little thing I discovered, and I'm using my my starter parsnips for. Okay, now we need to plant now we're gonna plant the greenhouse. And then after that, we will we'll do dust sprites until we'll do dust sprites until our iridium is finished at roughly 10 p.m. Then we'll do a round of iron. And then we'll do an overnight round of iridium. Yeah, no, we'll do a round of iron, and then the next round will be as much iron left, and then iridium overnight, so that when we start the day on the 13th, we'll have a full pouch of ammo. So the only thing on the morning of the 13th, the only thing we'll do is go down and chop the secret woods, and then we'll warp directly to the desert and do Skull Caverns for the whole day. 'Cause it's a festival day, so you can't buy anything anyway. Still laughing at this one new player who thought the crow was a dragon attacking the farm. Wow. That's interesting. So this layout is pre-planned. You're thinking, Corda, that looks weird. That's not how it works. That looks really weird. Don't worry. All will be revealed. Let's run out of water with like 2 left. It all makes sense now, doesn't it? OMG, you're a genius! What a beautiful sprinkler layout! What do you mean it looks ugly? That's beautiful! I'm tabbed out, so it won't advance the time. That's beautiful, come on. So that's the reason that we're only planting 80 is because that's all I can afford, and that's all I can sprinkle. But those 80 starfruit is more than enough XP to get level 6 farming, which will enable us to craft quality sprinklers for the island starting on the 22nd. We'll get this XP on the 21st. Starfruit is the best, is by far the best crop in the game for experience. It's 43 XP for when you use DSG. It's for only 9 days of grow time. You get 43 XP, so it's far and away the best crop in the game for experience. It's just the best crop in the game for what it does. Obviously, overall, ancient fruit is slightly better, but okay, we can put all this away. We don't need the axe today. We don't have a pickaxe. It's being upgraded. Not iridium sprinklers? There's 2 in there. I have 2 iridium sprinklers and 4 quality. For the island? No. Those would take too much materials and effort to get set up. I wouldn't have enough batteries early enough. It's just batteries. It would be tough to get enough batteries fast enough, and you would need way more crops to get level 9 farming. So it's much better to get the starfruit going earlier on the island with quality sprinklers. People very much overvalue iridium sprinklers and undervalue basic and quality. For what we're doing, iridium sprinklers are literally not worth it because every battery that you spend on a iridium sprinkler is not used for a crystallarium. Crystallariums offer like triple the amount of profit than an iridium sprinkler offers. Now we're doing rain totem strats, so we're not using any sprinklers, but it is optimal to use only quality sprinklers on your farm and no iridium sprinklers, and use all your batteries. Use all your batteries instead, or crystallariums. Is it possible to count steps on Spring 28? Yeah, I mean, I suppose, but I don't know why. Why I would want to. I wouldn't care about getting daily luck on the 1st. And it can't rain on the 2nd. Well, you can't make it rain with your steps. Rain totems work, but you can't make it rain. Thunderstorm, you can't. The possibility of getting rain on the 2nd from your RNG results is specifically excluded for summer 2nd. The earliest you can possibly make it rain naturally is the 3rd. Now you can use a rain totem to get rain on the 2nd. If you pop a rain totem on summer 1st, you will get rain on summer 2nd, but you can never there's no result on spring 28 that gives you rain on the 2nd. Remember me this time? Yes, I do remember you this time. Yeah, the earliest that you could make it thunderstorm with your step counting is the 3rd of summer. Which would require step counting on the 2nd. Which is theoretically possible if you spend the whole day planting starfruit. On the 1st. Thanks, Dad. But not next time, Kappa. Yeah. What's the rest of this day look like? We're finished all of our chores. Every tree on the farm is chopped. The greenhouse is finished. It's just dust sprites, right? For the rest of the day. The only thing left to do is we don't have to water our forage crops because it's raining. We already bought a Joja upgrade. We put in the pickaxe. Yeah, all we have to do is farm dust sprites until what, 10:30 or something like that? 10:30, 10:40. We'll put in a round of iron, and then at 12:40, and then after we put in the iron, we'll farm dust sprites until 12:40. Then we put in the rest of the iron and iridium with whatever space is left in the furnaces. Yeah, and then we've just, that's all we have left to do today is farm dust sprites. Do we need anything with us? Looking really good on hardwood, by the way. We have more hardwood at the mines. We should have more than enough hardwood to go to the island on the 18th. Like, repair the boat on the 17th and go to the island on the 18th. We'll plan to do island volcano runs on the 18th and 19th. And then probably the 23rd as well for more shards. The 18th is an insane shard day for me though. Like I checked ahead on an alternate file. It's an insane shard day. I get like 80 shards. From mostly from monsters and just a bunch of random gem nodes. And then the 19th is a decent shard day, but that's the day that I get my Dragon's Tooth Hammer. I have to go on the 19th. That tree doesn't give any acorns today. Neither does that one. We had 122 there, and we have 19 here. Let me just double check my math here. 122 plus 19 is 141. We've gotten every piece of hardwood off the farm, and we already did the secret woods today. So, remaining sources of hardwood from now until the 17th is the 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, and 17th at the secret woods, which is 5 days times 12. So 141 plus 5 times 12 is 201. And we need 200, so if we hit the secret woods every day for the rest of the time until the 17th, we'll have exactly enough hardwood. And that's discounting any free hardwood we get at all from any crates in the mines or Skull Caverns. Did I miss anything? Just day 12 chores. Clear the farm? The farm is clear. The farm is like extremely clear. We don't need to touch the farm again for the rest of the spring. That's what our farm looks like right now. Every tree and every hardwood stump has been removed. All we need to do is get these big stones once our pickaxe is upgraded. Which it's being upgraded right now. All these other little pieces of sticks and stones, those will be destroyed by bombs with no effort required. Like you planned it, Kappa? Yeah. I planned it to a point, but it worked out better than I expected. I did expect that I was going to have to farm a little bit of hardwood from the Skull Cavern to the mines, but I don't actually even need to do that. Alright, let's Dust Sprite farm. Rings, I want to have Burglars and Savage equipped with the opportunity to use the... Let's put our extra coal down here and then have a stack here so that we can track how much we get. So if you have two separate stacks of coal, as long as there's one stack higher up, that'll be the one that gets filled up with new coal that's obtained. So we'll use these two rings to get double drops, and speed boost, and then we'll just have the magnet rings if we need to, if we need magnetism to collect the items. We're gonna farm the same way we did before. We're not gonna be as crazy efficient though. We don't need to be crazy efficient, but we're still gonna only take good floors because we will actually want to get good amounts of coal. And let me turn the dinging down. Good floor. Unfortunately, I accidentally wasted my combo, which is super annoying. Alright, so we'll put one back there. That's how much coal we've gotten from this, from coal farming. Ding, pizza's done. The sprites are finished. So obviously with the burglar's ring already, you get basically a piece of coal from every dust sprite you kill on average, so very good. Highly effective way of getting coal. This is probably the most valuable thing I can do with my time right now, since I don't have any, I can't go to Skull Caverns this late. This is the most valuable thing I can do with my time, because every dust sprite is worth 150 G, and on average I can kill like 35 to 40 of them per hour, so pretty effective cash-wise as well. Obviously it's not straight cash, it's more like resources I don't have to buy, but that's basically the same thing. The main thing I like about coal farming at this point is that I don't have to be crazy efficient. I can sort of relax a little bit and just like make it not take forever. Obviously I'm still trying to be efficient, but the only thing left we need to do is go to the desert at like 10:30. And then again at 12:30. Dang. With your first... Yeah, I already knew about that. I'm glad for him. I don't want anyone to like struggle as much as I have to struggle. I would be a bad person if I wanted other people to struggle as much as I have to. I might make that an emote, just you wait. I can't tell if you're making fun of me with that or not, because I don't think I've ever actually said that. But you can't deny that I get unlucky compared to the other guys on average. Like on average, I feel like I'm less lucky than them. At least so far in this particular run. You get unbelievably unlucky. Out of the three of us, mine is most lucky. Yeah, your run currently is really lucky, but you're also playing really well. It's like you can get really lucky and still have a bad run if you don't know what you're doing. And also you can still like have a good run if you're really solid on your mechanics, even if the luck is low and you're willing to reset a ton. And your run is still going better than mine. Yeah. Marginally. I would say, yeah, like marginally. I'm not going to say like my run's not going better than yours, but it's not dramatic. Like you're still meeting all the objectives. Yeah, you did get kind of screwed over by your stone count on your farm. I haven't watched in a bit. You reset the whole run? Yeah, well, actually twice. We reset the 70 mil run, and then I had to reset the run again due to extremely bad luck on day 5 and day 6. You guys are acting like my run is less lucky than yours, which is true, but you have to admit that it's actually even worse than that because I had to reset again due to bad luck on day 5 because I counted my steps wrong, and then skull luck on day 6 to kill the run. This is my second attempt at 80 million. Why was the first 70 mil run reset? I wasn't very happy with my progress. I didn't feel like I was getting the money that I needed. And also we came out, or Zanji came up with a, well, it's not really new. It's like an old strat, basically, to use rain totems to water the farm. It's kind of like a new old strat because pumpkins were fixed. You have at least 300 more iridium ore than me. You have the whole farm cleared already, and you get half a day. Yeah, I mean, yeah, my run is definitely going slightly better than yours, but it's not, like, those aren't dramatic differences. Like, if I was getting, I would say it would be a dramatic difference if I was able to get an entire additional Skull Cavern day over you, but I wasn't able to do that today. So I would say it's like a relatively minor advantage. Shouldn't have gone for that single one. I didn't have a... Get another day 12. I think it's possible. If I had had more money, like maybe if I'd done my smelting a little bit smarter, somehow I could have done it. The only reason I couldn't go today is because, well, I mean, I could have gone today. I have enough resources to go today and make a good run out of it. And I could have theoretically also gone tomorrow, which it would have been kind of scuffed. But then the 14th would have caught up to me and it would be just totally screwed. So I decided it was better to prep today for really good runs on the 13th and 14th. You just need so much coal. The amount of coal you need early game is just really crazy, and I just couldn't keep up with the cost, and also Joja. Plus, watching Zanji earlier, I realized that my my Prizzy count is ridiculously low. I only got 8 Prizzies total over 2 combined runs. And Zanji he's averaging 9 Prizzies per run. So if I had 18 Prizzies instead of 8, that also would have helped with because I could have sold them for coal. Oh, I thought that was more. Wow, that was super bad because I can't even reach them. I don't have a pickaxe. Just flat up wasted time there. That was really bad. I should have taken a screenshot. I could have seen that was not a good floor. This is a good floor. I actually don't have a pick, so I'm not gonna go for that iron. Still concerned about losing a Skull Cavern day later this month. You don't know how you're. Did you go ahead and check your days? Are you really getting only like 50 or 40? I feel like I average more like 60, but again, I could just have been high rolling the few times I've checked, but just 50 shards per day does seem kind of low. The 28th is too late for the hoe upgrade. It must be the way that your enchants work out, right? That your hoe is too late. Because you need your upgraded hoe. Oh, your axe is too late, okay. Really hope my daily luck is good tomorrow. So you're going, what, 20, 19, 20, or 18, 19? I don't know which day. You're getting 3 runs, right? Which you're saying should give you about 150 shards. That's 7 upgrades. You need 6 upgrades total and 3 ring enchants. So that's a total of, what, 220 shards required? 180. Oh, it's 6, not 7, and then 2 ring upgrades? Okay. I mean, it feels like if you could somehow get yourself up to 60 shards per day instead of 50, you'd be totally fine. Like, maybe it takes a boatload of resets, I don't know. Until you get high rolls on the mob drops. I don't know if that's possible or not. Or if you're really serious about it, you reset until you get a massive cinder shard clump. There's a clip of me getting a massive cinder shard clump that wasn't there the first time I did it. So I know that that can happen. Like if you have high daily luck on any of those particular days, you probably could try to reset for clumps of cinder shards. Where are my dust bright floors? Hello, game? Bomb substitutes axe and hoe. Yeah, my watering can is my final enchant, which is lucky. That can wait on that. Come on, give me sprites. Which watering can? I think I get reaching. I think bottomless is better, based on my testing. Bottomless, on average, saves you more time than reaching. But they're both good enough. You do need one of them. It's really, really tight to the point of like near impossibility to water the entire field with an unupgraded iridium can. It's like maybe possible if you do perfect animation cancels on it, but it's like really difficult. But with either reaching or bottomless, it's pretty doable. But bottomless is better. It saves you more time on average to not have to run back and refill it. Really, both of those sprites gave nothing. $1,100 seconds just for watering? What? 3 per second with can? I don't know what the math works out to, but it takes basically the entire day to water the entire field with even with the iridium can. You upgrade a bottomless can still? I don't see why you couldn't. Can you get bottomless on a basic watering can? I don't actually know. You can? Well then, yeah, there shouldn't be any problem. Have you tested that? Because you can't get, some of the enchantments have like special tags that you can't get them unless they're iridium quality. Like with the hoe, I don't know what it does for the watering can, but for the hoe, you can't get reaching unless you have iridium. Like, I thought that it would work where you could upgrade the quality of your copper hoe to make it iron size, but you can't. It has to be iridium. I don't know how that works for watering cans. Can you do it in a day without it being upgraded? It's absurdly tight. You have to do perfect animation cancels on the watering can. Like, you have to do the charge up, get all 18 spaces, and then do perfect animation cancels the entire day. And then it's really, really tight. But it's pretty easy with the enchantments. I really don't feel like I'm getting good dust bright floors right now. Right, that one lives to fight another day. $10:30 is when we go to the desert. Yeah, I go for Swift Hoe. I'm gonna go for bombs. I don't think I'm gonna upgrade to Iridium anymore. But I am gonna get Swift Hoe. I need it for my upgrade pass, so I'll get a Swift Hoe. And I'll just use bombs to get most of the field hoed, and then I'll use my hoe on the individual spaces like as I plant the field. My original plan was to go with the Swift Iridium, but I was watching Zanji do his first 15 million run, and I saw him bombing the field, and I felt like that was probably better than going with the Swift Hoe. It costs way less to do, and it's about the same speed. The Swift Iridium Hoe is still really good. Like, that's a very much a viable way to do it. You can do the entire field in 2 days with the Iridium Swift Hoe. If it's a bare field and then you just go to town for 2 entire days, you'll get the whole field done with hoed, DSG'd, and starfruited. How many bombs for the whole field? It was like, I did a test and I was able to clear almost the entire field with like 70 mega bombs. Yeah, as long as I have the essences and the gold, that's all they're basically free. I should have more than enough gold by then. I think the solars will actually be fine because I'll have a good weapon by then, so I will have had like 6 or 7 Skull Caverns runs worth of killing bats with the Burglar's Ring. I think the solars will be fine. And yeah, if I kill mummies too, like if I'm feeling low, I can kill mummies. Yeah, you're once you start killing bats, your solar count goes through the roof. Every bat is giving you like 1 to 2 solar essence on average once you have the Burglar's Ring. But the mummies are insane. I only ever kill mummies if I already have a bomb going. Like I never go out of my way for mummies, but you can get pretty good solar essence that way. But the bats are better, I think. Like as a consistent source. Where are my dust bright floors? I think I'm on pace to get like 150 to 200 coal from this, which that's good. That pays for an extra Skull Caverns day. I don't have to buy that coal from Clint. Gosh. Man, it's gonna be such a pain tomorrow to have to do Skull Caverns with the Skull Luck Day again. You guys already know. You already know I'm rolling Skull tomorrow because it's a full day at Skull Cavern. don't like it. Gold ore is too important. Yeah, it's really hard to know which one's better. To be fair, I was gonna go Iridium Swift Hoe. That was my plan. The reason I switched is because it's such a pain in the butt to do the upgrades. Like, losing a day with Clint is so bad. It's such a pain in the butt to plan around him. Because, like, this is what my farm looks like right now. Like, my farm is, like, pretty clean, but I have so much debris that I'm gonna have to bomb it anyway. And then I'll fill in those holes with parsnips. And then I do a few more bombs to get the field hoed. Oh, Habu, do you know about this? This tech here? Do you know about this? If you pre-seed the spots around your greenhouse, you can get plants on the tiles that are normally blocked. So if you move the greenhouse, like, back to where it was normally, and then you pre-hoe all these spots here, when you put the greenhouse back, you can actually use these tiles. And it works out to exactly 15 parsnips to do this, which, you know, what do you get for free in your house? 15 parsnips. Messing around with the greenhouse, I found out. Okay. It's only like a few extra star fruits. It's kind of funny, I think, that you can do that. And it's hilarious to me that it works out to exactly 15 parsnips that you can do for free. Yeah, it's min-max. That's like the definition of min-max, right? Oh, my game froze. I went to the wrong floor and my game froze. Okay, 10:30 we have to go to the desert. Really glad I don't have to farm these for, yeah, I'm going for 3. Glad I don't have to farm these for kills. It's much more relaxed to just kill them for the coal. Plus the occasional bat kill is really good too for lightning rods. 162k, really? Oh, because you the 3 rounds of pumpkins too. Yeah, that's more money than I thought. Yeah, that's cool technology then. Okay, wait, why aren't these done yet? 1040? Did I int? Okay, good. Kinda. This is a waste of time sitting here like this, but whatever. Alright, so I have to come back at 1250, 1240. So at that point, we'll put in the rest of the iron and then fill up our furnaces with iridium. Someone asked if I bought more food. I have cheese, so that'll get me through to Sunday, at which point I can buy ice cream if I need to. Oops. Also getting a crystal fruit, which is not nothing. So we'll be back at, what did I say, 1240? This isn't the most valuable thing to do, but it, like I said, it's about the best thing I can do with my time right now. Wonder if there's any merit to floor 1 resetting Skull Caverns for any reason. Probably not, right? I feel like that's something we have not explored enough. Like, all in all, we have not explored enough the floor 1 resets. Like, you could... That's probably the fastest way of farming gold in the game, by the way. Like, gold ore is resetting floor 1 Skull Caverns for clumps. That's way faster than 81-101 if you want gold ore. Oh, by the way, I wanted to show you guys, if you didn't know, Blade made a little spreadsheet that you just put in your seed and what day it is, and it'll tell you what your drop shaft number will be for each floor of the Skull Caverns. So tomorrow I'm gonna do a double reset because on the 13th, which is tomorrow, on floor 1 my drop shaft gives me 6 floors to floor 7, at which point if I get a 20%er for a drop shaft on floor 7, it drops me an additional 13 floors. So I can start the day on floor 20. So all I have to do is farm a floor 1 drop shaft and then hit the 20%er for a floor 7 drop shaft. And I get to start the day on floor 20. Yeah, I'll break rocks on floor 7. That doesn't work out every day, but tomorrow it actually works out great. How did I just go to that floor? F that, yeah. I won't do that most days. It doesn't work out most days, it's just tomorrow that it's actually pretty OP. The ability to drop 20 floors to start the day is too strong to get to pass up. Did you not learn from your 15-minute floor 1 reset yesterday? No, I did not learn. We're doubling down. We're going even harder. Watch me get it on my first try. That counted. We're not gonna just sit there and farm, like, so I'll break rocks on floor 7 to try to get it. Like, I'm not just gonna like reset looking for a free drop shaft on floor 7. That'd be crazy. We'll break rocks and try to hit the 20%er. And if we don't, then we'll reset. 20% is a lot higher odds than a lot of the things we reset for in this game, so I'm not worried about it. Oh, I didn't see that diamond until it was too late. Especially if the daily luck is really low, then that actually will help make the day really good. If I have a skull luck day tomorrow, which you guys already know, being able to start on floor 20 will help dramatically to make that day acceptable. Sundeko suggested isolating all seeds that give you a 15 into 15 drop shaft on day 9. The first Skull Caverns run. You would basically guarantee it to be a good day if you got a 15er on floor 1 and then a 15er on floor 16. I like stupid ideas. Ladder mapping the Skull Caverns is actually not that hard. I did that in my geode farming run for the first Skull Caverns run. I did ladder map that run. It was pretty easy. And surprise, surprise, it's really good. Did I just get a dust? Did I get a diamond from that dust sprite? Or was that the diamond from before? I think that was the diamond from before, right? We go back to the desert at 12:40. I have to keep telling myself because I'm very prone to forget stuff like that. Dust Sprite Diamond, really? Lol. Knowing where the exit to a floor is good. I'm surprised. Yeah. I don't know if you can believe it, but that is good. So like most days you don't get drop shafts to line up that like most days. So like day 14 it doesn't work because the first one is 3 and then the fourth one is 6. So that's not good enough to do. And like day 15, same thing, it doesn't work out. like a 6 into a 7 is only 13 floors total. Like, F that. Like, you know, I'm not doing that. Day 16, it actually works out on day 16. I get a 3 into a 13. But I don't know. We'll see how bad it is on day 13 to do this. But it just works out so well. You can drop 20 floors for no time. Like, I'd be crazy to not try it. Being able to start on floor 20 sounds totally busted. You already have Savage Burglar Ring while you're here in the mines to get coal. It's the best thing to do with my time to farm coal because then I don't have to buy it for 150 G each. I don't have anything else to do with my time right now. This is the best money-making source that I have available to me right now. And it gets me resources that I need, so. You laughed at me for proposing it? Proposing what? Farming coal here? I didn't laugh at you for farming coal, I don't think. The double drop shaft? Oh, well, I mean, now that Blade has a spreadsheet made that you can tell whether it's good or not to do, then like you were saying it as a joke and that was funny, but then Blade made his, I saw Blade's little spreadsheet and I was like, wait, I can get 6 floors into 13 floors? That's actually really good. That's actually worth my time to try. Why do I keep doing this? Why do I keep thinking that it's done when it's not? Alright, so that's all the iron. Why am I so slow? Oh, I don't have coffee up. Okay. Nice. Alright, so let's go farm dust sprites for our last hour of the day. We'll have almost 400 ammo tomorrow, because once this iron finishes up, and we have 35 shots already, so that's a pretty good ammo contingent for the day. Gotta remember that we don't have our pickaxe tomorrow, so that's one thing that could be a problem. 400 ammo might not be quite enough for a full day from 6 AM with no pick, but we'll see. We have to be a little bit sparing. I grab this hardwood so it's not in that chest anymore. I don't want to forget it's there. Okay. Not going to use a coffee for this last hour. Kind of meh. There's so much crystal fruit. My estimate was right on. We're going to be somewhere between 150 and 200 from this. We'll run a prediction on the daily luck for tomorrow. I feel like it's an easy skull, but we'll see. Yeah, maybe we'll get our first good luck mining day for this run. Full stop, the last time I got a naturally generated good luck day from mining was in the 70 million run on a random Skull Caverns day. I got a star drop. That was the last time I got a good luck mining day, naturally. That didn't step count. $630G for crystal fruit wine. I might end up eating it. I'm a little bit low on food. I'm almost certainly gonna bring it as food tomorrow. Because I have these 13 salads, I have 7 pieces of cheese, and then my spicy eel and my crab cake, so I definitely want to have that crystal fruit with me. Okay, we should be able to get like one more set of sprites. I'm guessing. SC with scuffed food, yeah. Scuffed until I remind you that you can buy ice cream. Adjust sound, okay. Be able to get this pack. I was gonna try and get the bat. Oh well. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to hit the mic there. Gonna run a prediction on my daily luck. Alright. We'll start that prediction now. I let this scene play, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you guys all bet on what our daily luck is. Forrester? Oh, did I put it as day 14. Oh well. It's day 13. You guys know. Alright. I will be right back, chat. Oops. Can I exit out of this? Okay, I'm just gonna Alt-Tab. There we go. I'll be right back. Okay, this is so important. We're going day 13 is like a full SC day because we don't have to buy anything from Joja, so we basically go like right at 6 a.m. Go do the secret woods, and then we go straight to the Skull Cavern. So if it's a really high luck day, then we're easily looking at 1,000 ore. And if we're looking at a bad luck day, then that's like a 600. So like, it's such a huge swing between good luck and bad luck. We haven't gotten a good luck day in so long for Skull Caverns. It's been like actually forever. One more minute. I probably didn't need to make it 5 minutes, did I? Oh well. Kenny1613 with 30,000 shots on good luck. And Rad Tex is the highest bettor with 8,000 shots on bad luck. When was your last good luck SC day? It was in the 70 million run, son. The 70 million run I got on like the 24th of spring, I got a star drop. That was literally the last time. I forget exactly which day. It probably wasn't the 24th, but it was literally a random Skull Caverns day, and the 70 million run was the last time. Yeah, I don't think Habu's gotten any either. The best I got was a near neutral on day 11. Was basically neutral. Slightly negative neutral. But every other day has been bad luck, except for the step count day, which I don't count that. Alright, I think the prediction is over, right? 59% say good luck. Let's see what the result is. Let's see what the exact integer is. What does this symbol mean? I haven't seen this symbol. What does that even mean? .022, so it's basically neutral. It's basically neutral, but still, it's still positive. Weather. Ooh, rain. Okay. Wait, that's super bad. Wait, does that screw me over? This is the day that I'm, the 15th. It's gonna rain. Oh no, rain tomorrow is okay. Never mind, sorry. I thought this was my prediction for the 15th. Never mind, never mind. If the TV says rain tomorrow, then that's bad. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. For some reason, I keep thinking it's the 14th. Sorry. Yeah, I'm being dumb. Oh my gosh, so many NPCs. Yeah, I'm being dumb. It's okay. It's all normal. Oh, I got some stone from my dad. Cool. Lol. Okay, we have to water these seeds today. I forgot about that. Okay, the greenhouse is looking good. Greenhouse is looking great. Yeah, so basically we need to water the spring crops, and then we need to run down the secret woods, and then we can warp to the desert and do Skull Caverns. Let's see how much ammo we're gonna have available. Oh, I should have checked the trees. I'm not gonna bother with the trees. I don't need to do them today. I'm not desperate for acorns. She doesn't sell anything useful today, right? Yeah. 78. Okay, not bad. 425 ammo today. We're all desperate for the nut. I'm thinking about resetting. Oh, man, I hope you don't have to reset. That would suck. Are your volcanoes days really that bad? Floor 1 clump resetting. Oh, that's right. I have to try my reset method today. Let's just see how bad it is. I'm sure it's fine, right? I'm sure it's fine to do this. It won't even be bad. Watch me get it on my first try. Easy. That didn't take long. That was easy. 6 floors. Ah, damn it. Wait, unless there's a drop shaft to the back of the floor. Okay, but that's basically what it would look like. That's not that bad at all. I think we're at 44 resets. I think we reset day 12 once. We'll eat this for speed. We're gonna need that buff later anyway. Two cutscenes today, yikes. We'll just keep that with us. That can go there, that can go there. We don't need that. This is food. Anything here we need? Lucky rings, the energy tonic. Oh, that's more food too. That helps. Imagine your dad sending you stone in the mail. Like, seed browsing? Monka S. Is that the only scroll I'm missing? I think that's the final scroll. It's kind of funny. Alright, now we do Skull Caverns. After we put in the... What a troll slime. Okay, let's get this inventory fixed here. Oh, we don't want to bring this extra iridium. Oh boy. We're pretty good on food. That was a question mark, but we're actually fine on food. Got energy tonic, 13 crystal fruit, 7 cheese, and 13 salad. That's more than enough. Oh, I'm not really reading chat. Sorry. I probably should. We tried to convince Abu not to reset. I mean, do you really think that, do you think that the enchants are gonna like make or break the 75 mil? What are the, you might have said, I wasn't looking, you might have said like what your order of enchantments are. Artful you definitely want. Wait, Artful is enchant number 5. It's not absolutely vital. That's not true. It's really good, but it's not vital. The cooldown is more than fast enough with just Acrobat. It's not vital. It's very good, but it's not vital. You have basically no use for that much Savage Ring uptime. The Savage Ring will be my first ring to go. I'll be cutting it from my combo, like right away, basically. Okay, so now we need to search for a drop shaft. Oh, it's just that easy. You just get it free. You just get it for free on your first attempt. It's just this easy. Look at this. Start on floor 20 with no effort required. Wait, what? 1300. Oh, we never closed the prediction? My bad. Wait. Why isn't it letting me close the prediction? Imagine having a moderator in chat. Yeah, the Savage Ring is not that good. It's not good enough to base your build around. Like, it just simply won't carry you. You'll be disappointed by it almost every time. there's basically no reason to have to run that fast. Hello? Is this like a good day or good luck day or what? Imagine getting the free floor 20 start, and then after that you get 4 floors from an hour worth of effort after that. Wow, this is absurdly bad. The Egg Festival is started in the town square, everybody. Seriously, what's going on with this day? It's a good luck day and I have 2 luck rings equipped and a spicy eel. Why am I struggling for ladders? What the hell? You could win a straw hat. I'm a little bit worried though, if I only get 17 eggs that Abigail might beat me. What do you think? We only need Artful and Bottomless? Well, your run doesn't count, Angie. I mean, it counts. It's a cool run, but it doesn't, like, it's not comparable. You definitely need Bottomless, Habu. Or Reaching. Reaching is good enough, but Bottomless is better. Streamer doesn't read. I'm playing a game here. What do you want from me? But like for real though, after we got that free floor 20 start, this pace has been just like absolutely awful. Absurdly bad. I don't even care about that strange doll on the floor. What the hell? I'm like about to reset. Fuck this, man. The hell was that start? Powerful iron is iridium. Yeah, that's super. It's super good. Like, I feel like the enchantments are worth it, but I don't know. I probably wouldn't reset the whole run over it. Seems like you're already planning to do that though. My chance plus my start is the worst so far. I mean, it's like, what am I supposed, you know, like, yeah, my start is better than yours, but like your start wasn't bad. I don't know. It's obviously your file. You can do whatever you want. If I don't feel like you're in a situation where you have to reset yet. How am I a full day up on you? Don't you mean day 1 through 4, day 5, 9, day 10, and 11 hell? But like 6, 7, and 8, you forgot 6, 7, and 8. Didn't you forget days 1 through 14? Hell? Day 4 is dumb. Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna force your step counting again, I would agree with that for sure. It's pretty dumb. This is what I think about the Savage Ring right now. I'm gonna put it in a chest and I'm not gonna take it with me. It might briefly get back in the rotation once I have the Dragon's Tooth Hammer, but for now I'm not even gonna bring it with me. Think about this though, Habu. The late game matters so much more because you are not in a position yet where your file is completely dead. You have so far met every requirement that you need to meet to make the money. Think about this. If you were comparing this point, so when you made 55 mil and I made 49 mil with my jar run, it was completely the end game that caused that difference in money where you made an extra 6 mil. If you were to compare my day 13 position versus yours for that run, you would have reset there too, because I would have been like ridiculously far ahead of you because I geode farmed. So the late game, like the late game is what matters for the final money count. Like, if I would agree with you resetting if you were in a position where you were like just going to be simply unable to complete a goal. Like if you had no way to get the foraging XP on time to get the tree furt, or you had like no way to afford your starfruit for the island. But like, what does 200k matter at the end of the day, right? It doesn't, like 200k doesn't matter that much. Starfruit, but like if we both get all of our starfruit planted, me being ahead by 200k doesn't matter very much at all. Okay, I don't need this with me. Okay, this is everything I need. I just craft my ammo. Okay, let's just try to not get a ridiculously bad pace this time. Like, come on game, get with the program here. Alright, there we go. We need more now, and I'm worse than Iridium. Where are you compared to your 70 mil run? I think you're ahead of that pace, right? Or at least equal with it? Oh, come on. Stop pausing my music. My orc counts on day 11 and 13 were like 100 less per day. Did that cause you to run out of smelting time, though? Like, those excesses don't really matter if you didn't run out of smelting time. I phrased that badly. If your furnaces were always still working, then it didn't matter. Because early game, the cap is furnaces, right? Not iridium count. Okay, let's just get the free drop shafts both times again. Easy peasy, right? I like how we got it on the actual first try. Probably never see that again. Like, actual free shaft on floor 1 and then drop down to floor 7 with a free shaft on it. Yeah, I agree that selling raw starfruit will be necessary in either case. There's just so many expenses. Although, well, now that we're not buying, now again that we're not buying materials for sprinklers, we might be able to like just barely get away without selling raw starfruit. Be really tight. I love how we're just leaving all these diamonds behind, because, like, who cares? Rain totems? Yeah, that's the long-term strat. If you mean right now, I'm trying to find a free drop shaft on floor 1. Keep getting free ladders, but not free drop shaft. It's your fault. He's considering resetting. You must throw the run. Alright, free drop shaft. Yeah, I wonder how toxic this is gonna get. Yeah, okay. We'll give it one more try. It's so powerful to start. It's so powerful to start on floor 20. I mean, like, how can I not, right? This is pretty toxic, though. Especially since I can't just warp straight there. I still have a little bit of chores to do. I probably will only try this one more time on this day. Like, this, I'll try it this time, and if I don't get it, then I'll just keep going normally. Yeah, like late game, if all I have to do is warp there and get the drop shafts, then I would try it. But now, like, when I have to water all these crops and then go to the secret woods, like, I don't know. I don't think I can realistically do that. It's just dumb. But this is like, it's not that bad. It's mostly because these morning chores that I don't want to do this many attempts. Like, I'm happy to sit there and go for the floor 1 drop shaft, but having another 20% reset point after that is a little bit monka when you have morning chores. Oh yeah, I guess I could do that. At some point that would still not be worth it though. Like you'd run out of there would be a point where you would still reset anyway. Yeah, as long as it takes less than an hour. That was kind of dumb to reset, wasn't it? Well, it's an untested strategy. We just made the joke about it today, and then I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. So I haven't really like thought it all the way through yet. I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna try and get a floor 20 start. These morning chores aren't too bad, honestly. I was serious when I proposed it. No, you weren't. Well, maybe you were. I don't know. It's possible you were being serious. It didn't seem like it. Zanji never jokes, guys, right? He never messes around. He never trolls. He's always serious. He's the most serious Swede I know. Do you know a lot of Swedes? I can't say I know any Swedes other than Zanji. The only other Swedish people that I could even name are other streamers who I know are Swedish. And there's a lot of Swedish streamers. For there only being 10 million Swedish people on the entire planet, there's a lot of Swedish streamers. Where's the energy tonic? Oh, I left that back home. Whatever. What can I say? We're just that good, or maybe just that bored. Probably could have gotten that gold clump, honestly. I'm just lazy. What are they gonna do out there in all that cold and snow? I don't know. From his descriptions, I feel like my winter here in the eastern US is worse than his winter in Sweden. We're over here like, oh, we just got a ton of snow and it's like 10 degrees here, 10 degrees Fahrenheit, which is like way below freezing. And Zanji's like, oh, it's not bad here at all. Oh, Monka S chat. Habu's already looking for new seeds. I tried my best. His chat's gonna blame me for another reset. But you guys all know I was here trying to save his run. I'm just joking. His chat won't actually blame me. I'm telling them it was you. Oh man, they'll believe you too. You could just tell them that I bullied you and they'll believe you. To be fair, like, my chat is like 30% of your chat, so we share basically all of our viewers. What is summer? After making fun of me so much. Have you, well, I mean, you're doing your aesthetic runs, which are cool, but have you actually still ever finished a full year min-max run? I guess you did one, right? Like 40 mil or something in 1.3? You had a run that was in winter, I know. Like the Skull Caverns only run, that was like pretty far into winter, but I don't think you ever finished it. Oh, free shaft. Okay, how you do it? I just think it's fun. I genuinely like it. I don't know. I think it's obvious that I like it. I don't know how to like. My interest in it almost increases late game. Because it's like, it's really satisfying to just fill up an entire field of kegs. Like, that's the main appeal of a 2-year run to me, is that year 2 is like, or you could just harvest like tens of thousands of ancient fruit and wine it all. It's like super cool. Can we get a free drop shaft, please? So I got here at 9 o'clock, so or 8 o'clock, so if this gets to 9 o'clock and I still haven't gotten my floor 20 start, then it's a reset, right? Because that would be 20 floors an hour. Which that doesn't actually sound like that insane for this much effort. The insane part sounded being able to go 20 floors in like 10 seconds. Alright, I feel like this floor is going to give me a drop shaft. This kind of floor gives drop shafts a lot. The question is, which way do we go? Game, please. Ah, damn it. Just give me a 20% or one time, choose. I'm so unlucky. This is so funny. I love it. I mean, I don't love it. I love how we just take strategies and we just make them just sequentially ever more toxic until we decide, okay, it's too toxic now, and then we go back to the last acceptable point. Like, we never did any Skull Caverns resets, and it's like, oh, well, let's just reset for a floor 1 shaft. Like, I've been thinking about this for so long, like, why don't we do that? And it's like, okay, it's just optimal, we just have to do it. And now it's like, reset for double shaft. This might prove to be too toxic, though. On like paper, it's not that bad though. It's like just get a free shaft, which is already not bad, and then get a 20%er after that. It's like, it doesn't sound bad on paper. When do we go back to mushroom farming? Out of the first 40 geodes, 17 of them are copper. Wow. Yeah, you'll have to break all the rock. Well, you'll have to find all the geode rocks on your farm. You should see what your day one. If you pick a seed, you should use my RNG sheet to see what your day one dish of the day is. That doesn't matter that much, but maybe it's something good. Anything that gives speed is good, or luck, obviously, or even just something that's like energy efficient is fine. I can't believe he's resetting again, chat. It's easier to track steps if you just sleep the day immediately. Yeah, you could do star drop every fishing day if you wanted. That wouldn't be too hard to do. That actually might make fishing as good as clay farming. To have star drop luck level of treasure chests. You'd get a lot of treasure chests if you forced a perfect luck day, like an 0.1 star drop every day. Days 2, 3, and 4. That would be pretty good. I actually wonder if that's on pace with clay farming. The base chance is 15% plus or minus your daily luck. So if you have a 0.7, like if you have a 0.7 star drop, that adds 7%. So the swing is like 15%. If you have a perfect star drop, it's 25%. And if you have a perfect skull, it's 5%. I think. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Daily luck over 2? Oh, okay, sorry, daily luck over 2 then. So it would be from 15 to 22.5 or something? No, 5%. Yeah, so it's 10 to 20%. Sorry, yeah. Daily luck over 2, 10 to 20, yeah. I don't know if that beats clay farming or not. It's interesting though to think about. Honestly, I've seen Habu do fishing, and I think he probably would prefer clay farming still. It's gonna be a reset soon because we're not getting the free drop shafts. This is such a, I'm not gonna lie, this is toxic. Floor 1 drop shaft resetting is not that bad, but when you know that there's another 20% check right after that, I don't know. I'm also just messing up the pauses a lot right now. I think the floors take longer to load in the Skull Caverns than they do in the regular mines. Yeah, like even if I get at this point, it took 50 minutes to go 20 floors, which is like, I probably could have gotten a better pace naturally. Wow. Even with like a pretty close to perfect setup here, going 6 floors and then 13 floors, I'm already starting to feel like this is not worth my time. And it's not even that insane that at this point, even after only 40 minutes has elapsed trying to do this, and even if I get it, that's still only, that's 40 minutes for 20 floors. Like, that's good, but it's not like out of control insane considering how much real time is being spent on this. Like it feels like a real time sanity trade-off. Like it's obviously good, but it's not out of control insane for how much real time. And this is like almost a best setup too, like being able to go 6 into 7 into 13. Obviously there are better, but not many. That's the other thing about fishing. You could so you can obviously set your daily luck and your dish of the day. So if you pull up my sheet again, if you're gonna like step manip for star drop, you can also step manip for a food that you want. So like on day 1, you're just like this random seed. Like let's just put like a random seed in. You can set your it so that you have high daily luck and like a lucky lunch or pepper poggers or whatever for day 5 prep. So on day 1, you could set it so that you, like this would be good right here. Walking 26 steps total on day 1 would give you a high star drop and spicy eel ×2 on day 3 or day 2. That'd be a really good roll. If you really want to get into this step manip stuff, it is actually really powerful. But you would have to track your steps every day. So, something to think about. If you do that, then fishing is obviously going to be better because it's pretty toxic to step count while you're clay farming. Maybe all of those factors make fishing better again. Obviously day 1 you would still, well wait, no, you would still want to clay farm on day 1. So that would still, you would still have to do that on day 1, but after that you could do fishing again. Which fishing was not that much worse. Clay farming only proved to be slightly better than fishing. Provided that you still clay farm on day 1. Alright, let's just do another reset here, and we're just gonna abandon this strategy. This is way too grindy for me. I just want to do Skull Caverns. Because even if you spend all that real time getting 20 floors, like I got it on my first try, and then my pace was crap after that, and I had to reset anyway. So I'm not doing this. I'll take the first, I'll reset for the first drop shaft, and then after that, screw it. It's way too grindy, even for me. And the benefit's not even that incredible for all that grinding. The only thing about adding fishing back in is that you get even more requirements for the day now, for the seed, I mean. So you want, now if you put fishing back in, now you want good enchantments, you want the right mines chests remix, you want bubbles, you want what else? I don't know. It's a lot. It gets kind of complicated. Bubbles not necessary? What do you mean? Of course bubbles are necessary. You still need bubbles though to get fish fast, so that you get like more money. Found a seed that has one spicy eel day one with the enchants and the slammer. What do you mean, what TF how? I added a mode to my RNG prediction sheet where you can set it. So if you set it to current day 0, days played and steps taken 0, and NPCs met 0, it'll tell you what your results for day 1 will be, your daily luck and your dish of the day. So if you picked game seed, if you picked this game seed, you would get a crispy bass times 1, and your daily luck would be a high pyramid. People used to think that you could just keep resetting and get different day 1 results, but that's not the case. Only. That's actually a pretty low roll. On average, you get like 2 to 3. It's basically the same calculations as drop shafts. You have it's a 20% chance for it to roll a high number of dishes, so 90% of the time you roll 1 to 4 dishes, and 10% of the time you roll up to 14 dishes. So 90% of the time, you have a equal 25% chance to get 1 through 4. And then 10% of the time, you have an equal 25% to get 10 through 14 dishes of the chosen dish. He's not thinking. He already is full resetting. I tried to talk him out of it, but he's full resetting. I can already tell. He's literally looking for new seeds right now. Gordon, no. I didn't. The VODs will prove that I spent like an hour trying to get him to not reset. Because I know, like, I've known Habu for a while now, and I know that he's going to get burnt out on this game again if he does all these resets. But I can't convince him. I tried, chat. I tried to get him to not reset. In-game hour, maybe? Oh, come on, chat. I expect you all to take my side, right? How come none of you are ever on my side? What'd I ever do to any of you? I provide you free content, and you repay me with nothing but betrayal. Time for day 11 to take 100 attempts. No, you did not. No, I did not coerce Habu to reset. I did the opposite. I did the opposite. Oh my goodness. At least people don't think I copied off of him anymore. Now people are just gonna think that I like scam him into keep resetting his run. Oh my goodness. I'll probably just go past all these diamonds, like, who cares? Okay, so we're just gonna go for the regular floor 1 drop shaft. If I get the floor 7 drop shaft, like, great, but I'm not gonna reset for it anymore. It's just way too tedious for me. For anyone, really. Even just resetting floor 1 for a drop shaft is like beyond what 99% of the player population would be willing to do. The Boo could reset his run over 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks for the next 2 to 3 months and still finish before me. Oh, come on. I've been putting in way more hours of streaming. I've been streaming way more hours recently. I'll get this run done before too long. You guys, you're too much. Give me a little bit of credit here. Drop shaft? Whatever. Oh, and we're out of mega bombs already. Definitely need to kill serpents on this day. Oh, come on, you freaking idiot. Get over here. Really? Only starting on floor 8. Not like having a kid has any impact. Definitely not. Yeah. How many days before I catch up again? I'm on day 13. You have to get past day 9 and day 11. Still. Those are going to take forever. It's like, if you stream tomorrow, at max, you'll get to day 4 probably. This pace is ass, by the way. I like how I get actual really good pace one time, and now it's like every time I get in mediocre pace, I'm upset about it. I'm gonna pull a Zanji and get it first try. Do you mean? Or do you mean pull a Zanji and stream for like 10 hours straight? I'm guessing the first one. I've never seen you stream that long, except for your All-Stars runs. "10 hours short stream." Yeah, my bad. 10 hours is a short stream for you. And mummies hit hard. Whoa. Hard woo. Gosh, these floors suck. Oh, come on. What is this pyramid day? Where's my drop shafts? I've literally only gotten my free drop shaft. That's it. Ugh. My rings keep getting stuck in the wrong slots. This pace is actually cursed right now. "13 floors per hour, including a free drop shaft at the start." When's your reset? I'm not resetting right now. I have no reason to reset. My run's going really well. I can't really fathom what would cause my spring-summer transition to not work right now. Like, obviously, if something horrible happens and I can't just, like, I can't transition, I would reset, but I can't imagine what would have to happen for that to be the case right now. I would have to probably literally get consecutive rain days from the 14th through the 17th. That would kill the run. Whoa, come on. This is like, we're in serious reset territory. Okay, that's a good drop shaft at least. 50 floors in 2.5 hours. Okay, that kind of helped recover the pace. These couple of drop shafts definitely helped recover. Okay, another drop shaft. I really wish there was a monster on this floor. I really want to shoot that. Oh well. Okay, that helped recover the pace dramatically. Wow, there's a lot of bats on this floor. This is probably worth this many bats. I do need a few batteries. This is so many bats. Let's sort of slowly drag them over. Drag them over to the ladder. Where's the savage ring? In a chest. Because it's bad. That was 32 iridium and a battery and a bunch of solar essence for, what was that, like 30 minutes? Pretty good. I had to go for iron pretty aggressively. Since I don't have a pickaxe, I have to ammo iron, so I have to be kind of aware of that. Still interested to see how much money you'll have day 18 versus me. Well, take whatever you get and add about 50% to it, and that's how much I'll have. Nearly 2 mil, yeah. Sounds about right. That's about how much money I need of it, yeah. That sounds about right. I should have 2 mil by then, yep. Yep. What? Daddy and daddy, please stop fighting. Go to your room, son. Oh, a Prizzy at 12. 2 Prizzies already? This is what it feels like to be Zanji? Wow. Why does my burglar's ring keep getting put in the wrong slot? Another hat. I see we haven't changed our ways with the hats. I mean, considering that we did a bad floor, this pace is great. We're getting all the hats, chat. This is like, what's the point of resetting for that crazy drop shaft early when you can just get the drop shafts later anyway and keep up a really great pace? Like, just like, It feels unnecessary. It's cool, but it just feels really unnecessary. I love how I'm struggling for Void Essence instead of Solar Essence. That's super unusual. Really need to kill serpents. I can make plenty of Mega Bombs if I just kill serpents. Hats are by far the most likely. Yeah, but it's not 50%. I'm averaging 50% hats over the last 3 streams. Like, Chad has literally done the math for me. I'm averaging 50% hats. That's a really good floor 99. But it took us under 5 hours to go to floor 100, so that's roughly 20 floors an hour. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's looking like a decent day. Put these on because I already have the exit. Let's get this iridium and this iron. Man, it feels bad that I can't even full combo a serpent. We skipped singleton bats, that's probably not worth. Whenever you do all the ring swapping, you get like this feeling that your day is bad because of how much time is spent ring swapping. When it's actually fine. Like your pace is fine and your day is fine. You just spend all that time ring swapping. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna... Need to leave it like 11 p.m. for stones. 17:10 to 25:50. That's not too bad for bubbles. You just do your chores early. You don't have to go to Willy first thing, right? If you take that seed, you plan to do your chores early and then go fishing for the whole night. Not that bad. Oh, you're not gonna go fishing? Okay. I actually think that fishing might be optimal again, Habu. I don't know if you were here when we were talking about that. Day 2 pickaxe with fishing? No, you still do clay farming on day 1. I just meant like you fish day 2 onwards. If you step manip to give yourself perfect luck every day of fishing for chests and a good daily dish to make the mines better, like if you step manip to give yourself OP dishes of the day, I think it might be better than clay farming. Your run didn't use it and your mines was crippled, right? Didn't you only get to like floor 80 or something? Wasn't that pretty... I mean, I didn't watch it, so I could be wrong, but I thought you said that your mines was crippled because you didn't have the copper pick. Yeah, floor 80 is bad now. Floor 90 is like the new, is like what's good now. You could like maybe get away with floor 80, but definitely pushing for floor 90 is optimal. I'm never gonna be like, you have to get to floor 100, that's crazy. Like, you would have to like do what I said, like step manip to give yourself like really good dishes a day if you wanted to get floor 100 like routinely. The reason I was able to get to 105 is because I had perfect luck and a lucky lunch. And pepper poggers. I feel like I'm missing part of the conversation though, because like I'm trying to do Skull Caverns at the same time. Hey, that's wrong ring. What? Oh, I could die here. Oh, good, I didn't. My food situation is starting to get Monka. Oh, come on. That was BS. I took damage from that guy. $110 sounds easy with Star Drop Spicy Eel. No, there is nothing easy about 110, period. I went with basically a perfect setup, and 110 was like, I didn't get 110, I got 105 with some resources left over. But 110, easy 110 is like just never, that's never gonna be easy to get 110. Yeah, but you're saying 30 more floors, my dude. You're saying just go 30 more floors, it's easy. I shouldn't have gone this way. This is the trolliest floor I've ever seen. I literally can't pass. I don't have a pick today. That floor was just like literally troll facing me. You guys think it's just going to be an endless cycle where like Habu has such an insane start that he's an entire day ahead of me, and then I complain about it, and then I reset and make it even more OP start, and then he complains again and restarts again, and back and forth forever? No. Stop replaying the same song. Let's just go back to the start of the soundtrack. I don't really feel like listening to anything else. I've gotten nothing but hats today. I've gotten 2 treasure floors for this day, and literally they've both been hats. Realistically, I should probably force a rain totem today. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I should realistically be forcing rain totems today. Then I come up with another dumb strat and you both reset again. Nah, my run's going super well. There's basically nothing I'll reset for at this point. This run is going super well. This particular SC dive is leaving a little bit to be desired, but my run is going super well. I'm convinced that you both don't actually think you complete the run, but are unwilling to admit defeat, so you continuously reset. No, I think I can complete this run. Like I said, this is going really well. I'm confident I can complete this one. Gosh, the monsters today are like out of control. They just will not leave me alone. Just constantly taking damage. Of course, I didn't get any free food. Sometimes I feel like the monsters just like never leave you alone. I think I'm just laddering this floor. This floor is atrocious. Oh, come on. I was trying to not take damage there. Give me food. Give me food. Wow, 2 full combos and he's not dead. I already have a ladder. What am I doing? Just put the magnet rings on. I unironically wanted to get a treasure floor that has food on it in the chest, like a life elixir treasure chest. I unironically want that. But yeah, I didn't even think about that. I almost certainly need to farm force rain totems today because it's a good luck day. And I'm gonna need rain totems for the island. In addition to obviously all the other reasons I need rain totems. Are you kidding me? Oops, why did I just do that? Why did I take off the luck rings? I did it again. I didn't put them back on before I started this floor. I just kill these monsters. There's so many. These like take so much damage from the serpents. I'm feeling extremely monka about my food right now. I thought it would be. I'm just taking a lot of damage for some reason. Like, I have more than enough food in theory. I just don't know why it's being like used up so fast. I feel like I'm playing kind of poorly too, so that could be part of it. I also have not gotten any food from monsters. Like, I've killed a lot of bats and I don't think I've gotten a single bit of food from them. Are we even on good iridium pace? I'm really bad at estimating iridium pace. When did you enter? 8 a.m. Oh, come on, no exit from that? Oh, it's a freebie. Okay, I kind of need to go take that freebie. How did I take damage from him? Are you serious? Bull BS, man. What do you have to do to get food from the monsters? Pretty good. Not great, not pretty good. 900 pace. I mean, I would take a 900 day. If I actually get 900, I'll take that. And if my other ores are looking good, I'll take a 900. Hog, purple mushroom. For a mid-pyramid, or for a very low pyramid day, I would definitely take a 900. If I had rain totems. Which rain totems right here, right? Rain totems. Rain totems. Oh. Prizzy. Imagine being sad about getting a Prizzy from a treasure chest. I mean, in theory, you get a decent amount of food from monsters, but I'm just not getting them. Oh my gosh, I'm so slow. I got a free spicy eel from him. I got my wish. I got food from that monster. Alright, we've comboed so many. Why did I not combo there? What the heck? Oh, it was God damn it. Like, I keep taking damage from these stupid monsters. I'm actually out of food. I'm worried about that. I'm worried that I'm gonna have to reset this day because I'm out of food. I came in with, yeah, this is low food, I guess, for a full day. And I've just gotten nothing from the bats. Even if I gotten like 2 or 3 life elixirs, that would have made a huge difference. How long can I go without healing? How long can I dodge the monsters for? I have 45 health. Will I die to a... If I eat a cave carrot, I probably won't die to a bat attack. I'm gonna probably be resetting this, is why I'm screwing around a little bit. Am I actually incredible at this game when I want to be? Like, I have not taken damage from these monsters yet. Whoop, dodged. Okay, that was pretty fun. Sometimes it's fun to endlessly juke mobs like that. It's all kind of for naught though. I'm gonna have to reset because I literally have no food and I'm very low health. Like we can't realistically go another 4 hours without healing. Or can we? Oh, we got hit by the slime from like across the room. Why don't you breed slimes for money? It's one of the worst money sources in the game. That would be like up there in my top 10 worst ways to make money in this game. Seriously, we still have not gotten a piece of food from the monsters we've killed. Our situation would be so much different if we'd gotten just like a few life elixirs from the monsters. Right underneath blueberries. I don't care about blueberries as much as another streamer who I won't mention. I'm totally fine with you all using blueberries if you want to. Zanji? Yes, that's who I was talking about. The legendary white slimes? As far as I'm aware, that's extremely difficult to set up and isn't actually all that profitable anyway. Watch, this guy's not gonna give me food either. What is my healing capability right now? 4 cave carrots? I guess I could theoretically eat 1 crab cake and then replace it with the spicy eel. This is not a good day anyway. I'm just curious how far I can go with no food. What? How did I take damage from him? I'm not even at 700 with 2 hours to go. Bats give food, yes. Bats have a 5% chance base to drop both. Come on. Ooh! I got 2! Yes, it doubled. They have a 5% chance to drop life elixir as well as energy tonic, both items at a 5% rate. I feel like this is a good spot for what Zanji calls small but mighty. The card has 5 seafoam puddings on day 5. The game is telling you to go fishing, Habu. The game is telling you that you need to do fishing on your new file. But seriously though, chat, we ran out of food like 5 hours ago and we're still going. I probably should have taken the day a little more seriously, because I'm actually just kind of like making do with no food. An in-game step counter would be a mod, so yeah, that would be against the run's rule set. No, I mean, Blade has literally made a mod that does that, so it's not like it doesn't exist, we just can't use it. It's actually not that hard to count your steps, by the way. So it would not be like that invaluable. Like, it would be kind of like a convenience thing, but you don't even need it. I successfully counted my steps for an entire day to give myself star drop luck in this run just now. Like on day 4, I counted my steps for the entire day. Yeah, the reason we're resetting is because we didn't get rain totems. And our ore pace is like not that great. It's like okay, but we have not gotten rain totems. Wait, okay, yeah, there's gotta be a freebie. Well, we successfully made it through the day with no food. If I had been taking this day seriously, I would have easily gotten 900. So that's good to know. Iron is like almost good enough. But yeah, I kind of inted myself on purpose, just like searching for food because I knew it was going to be reset with no rain totems. I think I would be dumb not to force totems today because it's a good luck day, and I can just go to the caverns like right away. There's no really toxic chores to do first thing. Pretty much have to force it today. I mean, you have to force a bunch of totems, but today is a good day to do totems. Rain totems don't appear in crates. They appear in treasure floors. I think you're probably confusing with farm warp totems, which can appear in crates. Yeah, just farm warp totems, yep. The rain totems, which I want, have to come from a Skull Cavern's treasure floor. To be fair, the only reason that I'm not ahead is because Habu only reset once so far. This second reset is him drawing even with my number of resets. This is my second attempt at 80 mil because the first one died on day 6 to Skull Luck after being a low bat on day 5. Oh, I got the speed, but time's gonna pass, so I'll lose it before I even get to benefit. Oh. Yeah, there's animation canceling in this game. that chat command will give you a blurb on how it's done. I don't know why I struggled to say that so much. Like, that was a pretty simple sentence that I was trying to say. Daily luck preceded? No, it's based on the number of steps that you take the previous day, along with your game seed and the day of the month that it is. The number of steps you take is the main thing that iterates the randomness to give you a different result, though. But it's based on more than just your step count. So hopefully this time we get a little bit better luck with monster food, so we're not monka-essing the whole time. That'd be nice. Did Blade go live last night? I have no idea, sorry. Between my own streaming schedule and my work schedule, it's really hard for me to watch anyone else who doesn't stream when I'm like working. Like, I catch almost everyone if Abu streams because I'm working during the week and I just have it up on the computer while I work. But like, it's really tough for me to watch Blade stream because I'm asleep when he's streaming and I don't have very much time to watch his VODs. See, this seems like plenty of food, but it goes, like, you just go through it pretty fast. Yeah, I work from home full time right now. Not sure when we're gonna go back to... Our office is open. You can go to the office and work if you want, but I kind of like working from home, not having to commute. Okay, that didn't take long. Another free one, please. Can we get the 20 dream? Okay, no free one. We can still generate one. Oh, okay. Oops, instantly dashed. Game, please. Ugh. Make me use a bomb on this floor. I should have just bombed this floor. It was unlikely that those few ammo shots were gonna give an exit. What? What a crummy first floor. Or second floor. What? 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 Why are these floors so crummy? Oh my, are you freaking kidding me? I actually can't get an exit. I don't have a pickaxe. I can't break these stones without a bomb. What an absurdly cursed start. Look at me, I'm firing ammo and I can't break the stone to get off this floor. I literally can't get off this floor. Without using a bomb. How dumb is this? You're missing the egg festival. What TF is happening? I was being tilted because I got a ridiculously bad floor. 2 floors in a row, ridiculously bad floors. I knew he was a robot, but My slingshot APM's pretty good though. That is my one. I am very good with the slingshot APM. I've pretty much ascended to robothood with the elevator resetting though. I've done that so many times that it's just like ingrained in my brain. I don't even have to think about it. It's just like my fingers just do it. Do you do that with real elevators now? No lie, I can't think of the last time I was in an elevator. When was the actual last time I was in an elevator? It's been probably like 3-4 months at least since I've been in an elevator. Yeah, like the last time I spent any time at my work office was the last time I was in an elevator. Which was like over the summer. Why don't you turn the tree seeds into field snacks? Well, that's a great idea. I didn't think of that. Elevator reset until security is called. I just was thinking, rip Elena and let the body fall for all the work they've done on that FAQ, and they're gonna have to update it again. Any cactus root around? It's a good idea actually, if there's any nearby. Nope. Not a single one. But that's super unlucky. It's Saturday. There's not a single cactus root on the map. Don't you dare put in the FAQ that I made him reset. Don't you dare. I shouldn't have said anything. They probably wouldn't have done that, but now that I've said it, they absolutely are gonna. Damn it, I shouldn't have said anything. Oh no. No, you don't actually need to check the VOD. No, I spent a good amount of time trying to get him to not reset. I wasn't like bullying him into resetting. I wanted him to keep his run because I was telling him it was going fine and that the end game matters much more than the early game for final results, as long as he's meeting all of his goals, which he already is. Like he doesn't need to reset. He's meeting all of his current goals. He's just not happy that I'm ahead of him, basically. Okay, there's Scott. It's like, why is my inventory so scuffed? Because I had 2 stacks of coal. But like, since we know more about what makes the run so OP now, is that he's gonna find a seed that gives him an even bigger advantage than I had. So like his next run will be even better, but I don't think it's going to matter all that much because like I said, the late game is so much more important. Like he's going to be able to give himself multiple spicy eels for day 5 plus perfect luck. He's going to have an 0.1 star drop with spicy eel all day, which is better than Lucky Lunch in my opinion. Plus good enchantments and stuff. So I mean, I think it's all like, in the end, I don't think it's going to matter that much. If he hits the step count, yeah, he can do it. I have faith he can do it. Can we like actually pause correctly? Thank you. Worth noting that run that we had to lose really quickly because of the terrible floors. We had a really fast drop shaft that run. Watch it take forever to get a drop shaft for this run. No, it's summer. But the 1.4.0 run that is spring only is really fun. That's one of my favorite runs. With geode farming, with a spot that gives coal, copper, omni, and regular geode, that run is going to go into the stratosphere because I'm going to be able to start. I'll be able to start Skull Caverns with like 100 furnaces worth of copper and like 1,000 coal. If I ever go back and do that, if I ever do that category again, then that'll be really fun. Geode farming would be so busted for that category. I would do it to get the result in that category since it's a spring only run. I would definitely do geode farming again for that. You don't take any days off. Only like one or two. Every other day is Skull Caverns. You barely take any days off. It's a super clean run for the spring only run. It's super clean. Really, really fun run. It's one of my favorite categories. I'm definitely going to go back to that category at some point. I don't know when, but eventually. Probably at some point when I wouldn't care if it tanks my viewership. Because it's it would be an old patch run, so I don't know if it would get good viewership or not. Okay, free drop shaft for the floor 20 start. Maybe. One of these days we'll get the floor 20 start. Old patch is fine. Geode farm wouldn't be though. Well, fair. I don't expect anyone to watch the geode farming. That's more like catch the VOD and see how I did. You know, maybe you watch the VOD, maybe you don't, and then you see how I did afterwards. I really should just, I should just assume I'm gonna have to bomb this floor. It's really dumb. This is a dumb floor early on. Actually, kinda need the solar. Or the void. Come on. Why won't these guys die? How much health did they spawn with? It's just, they're just freaking serpents. Just give me your void essence and let's move on here. Goodness gracious. We got a freebie on this one or something? What's going on here? No freebie. Yikes. My goodness, these floors. Okay, big drop shaft. Save me. At 3, of course. We watch paint dry on Habu stream, so we will watch anything. We're gonna have to update the weapon/ring FAQ again. Yeah, you're gonna have to update everything. When they decide to fish again? Is he gonna fish? I don't think so, right? He said he wasn't gonna. I think it's actually worth considering. Again, I'm never gonna reset this run unless something horrible happens, but if I did have to reset it, I would consider fishing again. I actually think there's a good chance it's optimal. With if we're, you know, considering to accept step manip technology using my spreadsheet. No, you don't lose copper pick. Copper pick is super free still. Yeah, you still clay farm day 1. I don't why does everyone keep saying that fishing means you can't clay farm? You still clay farm day 1. That gets you the copper pick for free, basically. It's super free. Yeah, I mean, like, if you wanted to say like no clay farming at all, then yeah, like copper picks off the table then for day 2. I don't see why you would ban clay farming from day 1. You would just clay farm day 1, and that would give you the cash you need to put in the copper pick and buy the upgraded fishing rod. That's what I did on the old 70 million run. The day 1 clay farm just gives you so much more flexibility. Plus then you can you can step manip to give yourself the really good daily dishes as well. Obviously step counting is super easy on a fishing day. If you're just gonna like stand on the pier all day and then only occasionally move for bubbles or whatever, step counting is like super easy. It's not even all that difficult for clay farming. It's just kind of annoying and tedious. But it's not difficult, I wouldn't say. But I think that definitely has merit. But again, that's just theory crafting. I don't have any plan to reset. Yeah, you would step count day 1. That would be one of the most important days to do it so that you could get perfect luck for day 2 fishing. Which would make, would give you a lot more treasure chests, which actually would help a lot with getting fishing levels. Like a lot more frequently. If you mess up the perfect, you would be able to recover with the chest. And then, of course, with star drop level of chests every day, your chance of getting something really OP is higher. Like a weapon or a iridium band or something. Or an actual treasure chest. I've been talking and not paying attention, but this pace is actually incredible. Wait, is it incredible? Floor 74 at 11 a.m. We started at 8. So we've gone 74 floors in just over 3 hours. This is pretty good. Yeah, you have to just not think about Skull Caverns, you just have to do it. Rip. 2 Pirates Hat, that sounds like the best seed. JK, obviously. What realm of days did you search for? Like, is there a good item on like day 22 or whatever? Or day 18? You can go on day 18. I don't know if you checked day 18. Why wouldn't you check 21 or 22? Like, if everything else about the seed is great, you could just tailor your volcano runs around it. Wouldn't be a waste, right? If you don't go the 19th because the chests give nothing, you go the 20th and the 21st instead, then you have the same number of Skull Caverns days. You wouldn't have to waste it, you would just go on a different set of days. Like for our 70 million runs, you went 20 and 21, I think, and I went 19 and 20, and we had the same number of Skull Caverns days, we just had it on different schedule. I would definitely suggest checking days 21 and 22 before throwing out an otherwise good seed. A good floor. My pace kind of dried up, but that's because I hit 80 so fast. I've actually started getting floors that are worth collecting. We can go both days. I don't know what you mean. Yay! Okay, we got a run. 3, 2, that's a high roll. Let's get this run good. The pace is good. Let's make this run happen. I honestly kind of forgot that I was forcing raid totems. I just saw them and I was like, oh wait, that's really good. I just do the math. You get the same food item every 99 floors and the chant reset. Yeah. Okay, and we get a battery from him. This run is looking fantastic. Yeah, and the pace has fallen off slightly, but that's only because we're like actually just straight up harvesting floors of iridium at this point, so. Floor 100 at 1:20 p.m., so it took us just over 5 hours. That was a 20 floor per hour pace, plus we have 3 rain totems at this point. Looking really good right now. Yeah, I'm trying to. I don't really understand your reasoning. With, like, not saying it's bad reasoning. I'm not quite understanding it. Of why you can't like tailor your volcano days to your specific seed if it's otherwise a really good seed. I'm sure you have a good reason. I just am like, I'm personally probably not focusing enough on your discussion because I'm trying to do Skull Caverns as well. But I would feel like if you have really good volcano days on 21 and 22, then you could set it up to make that good for yourself and not go on the bad days. Do you have enough food? Food's looking pretty good actually, yeah. Okay. We got something going here, chat. We got something going here. These are actually still good. I can use these. This day is pretty nifty. 19 and 20 cannot. Why can't 19 and 20 be Skull Caverns days? Yeah, I'm saying you can do your island prep and your volcano days on 21 and 22 instead. Yeah, you could use, if 21 and 22 happen to be your really good volcano days, it wouldn't be that big of a problem to wait until 8 a.m. because most mornings you're waiting till 9 a.m. anyway to like buy food or buy coal or something. So if you'll have the island open before you decide to go. If you need it to rain on 20 and 21, you can like use your rain totem on the 18th or however it works out. You can use your rain totem on the 19th so that when you go on the 20th you have rain. For your first day of starfruit planting. I don't know, you'd have to like you'd have to think it all the way through. Like I could be missing something, but I feel like if those are your good days, then you can make that work for those to be your prep days. I've seen all three of you guys. Nah, I've never heard of this Sanji TV guy. He seems nice enough, though. Okay, that worked out pretty nicely. I was able to get that iridium that was going to be otherwise way out of my range. He literally has a founder's badge. Oh, you caught me. I was lying. I know him. Good thing he had a founder's badge so you could prove that I was lying there. That was the only evidence. Okay, I don't know why I just randomly walked into that monster, but that happened. I don't have a founder's badge in Zanji's chat. What a scam. He hasn't even made me a moderator or a VIP yet. If he asked for a VIP badge in my chat, I would give him one, and he's never even considered giving me one in his chat. This is actually a good use of this. Why is this streamer copying Habu's run? Someone's looking for a ban, I see. Okay. Unless you're actually asking, and then the answer is no, I'm not copying Habu's run. We've collaborated on a number of strategies, so a lot of the run is the same because we collaborated on it, and the main skeleton of the run I came up with, so we're definitely not copying. I'm definitely not copying off of him. I also wouldn't say he's copying off of me because he's contributed quite a bit at this point. Can I have an exit? Okay, there's a freebie. That's my own fault for not realizing there was a freebie. I'm inting. I went down without my luck ring. Wow, I don't even know which way to go. This is so good. Yes, he is. The whole late game is my baby. Okay. Imagine thinking you own the idea to make a bunch of kegs. Before Habu came along, no one thought, hey, if I make a lot of kegs, I can process a lot of crops. He was literally the first one to think of that. We don't actually even need the hardwood. I just need to get off this floor. This cursed floor. Free iron, Pog. I feel like I'm inting a little bit right now. I'm just gonna leave. I don't need that floor, you know? I need iridium paste. Did not mean to make that bomb, I meant to make a mega. Blueberry money run when? Streamer, what's your... Abu invented money. That's why you got 10 mil more? Well, yeah, I mean, if you're only talking 1.4, yeah, Habu got a lot more money than me, but that's, I would say that's because I was trying out some new stuff to see what could be viable, and it turned out that it wasn't better than what we were already doing, so... Yeah, in that limited case, he made a lot more money than me. But in other patches, there's been categories where I've made more money. It's not really a competition. But yeah, if you're just looking at 1.4, he made more money than me. Yeah, that was the jar run. We wanted to see, Zanji was doing a lot of that planning with me on that. We wanted to see if jars could be made to be better than kegs because of the whole, like, needing a ton of iron for kegs situation. But it turns out that the amount of money that you get from starfruit wine is just really hard to overcome. So that's the wrong picture. Where's the right picture? Come on. Yeah, there's a freebie. Damn. Rel realized how trash jars are, but they're not trash though. They're just not as good as kegs in a full year. Like, you're using jars to great success in your current money run. Well, it's not a money run, but you know what I mean. In that particular instance, they don't work as well, but you can still use jars to great effect. We got the totems and the sprinklers. The pace is really falling off on this day. Come on, what a bad shot that was. Half the reason the pace is falling off is because of these absolute garbage floors. This is one of my least favorite floor layouts. So crappy. Guess the topazes can go. Not gonna deal with those guys. I just want a quick exit here. Oh, come on, really? What's going on with this? Why can't I get exits from these floors? The pace has just been destroyed in the last, like, hour. We're gonna need some seriously good iridium floors to make up for this. I mean, I can accept 800 considering the rest of the goodies we have. Man, these floors have sucked. This one too looks like absolute garbage as well. I might just straight up ladder this. No, there's a freebie, I won't ladder it. Yeah, I mean, I'm really happy with the goodies I got. I just wanted it to also be a good iridium day, you know? I'm greedy, what can I say? I want everything. Nothing day 21 or 22. Yikes, that's a rip seed then. Eva5, thanks for the follow. We actually have plenty of food now with these mushrooms. It's really satisfying to mega bomb these giant floors like this. It's not getting me much iridium. Danji, you weren't supposed to tell him that we're gonna keg the pumpkins. JK. Gotta keep something up my sleeve here. Oh yeah. He's just we're definitely gonna jar him. No way to get enough kegs in time. Yeah, that's why I said JK. I don't really care. It's more for the memes than anything. I feel like I'm getting absolutely scammed out of iridium floors right now. Like, I feel like I'm getting outright scammed. Here's finally an iridium floor. Yeah, you don't need that many kegs to do all the pumpkins as well. You just have to ramp them up like we always have done. If you only start making kegs like in late fall, yeah, you won't have enough. But if you ramp them up like we've always done, you can easily get all the starfruit done and all the pumpkins done with just like 3,200 kegs or something. Maybe like 30, maybe it's more like 3,400 now, but it's not that many. I'm saying slightly more now because of rain totem strats. Yeah, it sucks to run this far back for the ladder. The Iridium pace is so monka right now. What do I need to get more megas? Solar. I just value magnetism so highly. I'm always tempted to just like switch to 1 luck and 1 magnet because I just like it's so bad to have no magnetism. Good luck paying for the stone on the 2nd of summer. What stone? Need some solar essence so I don't have to make iron bombs. Yeah, I'm gonna have 2 million in hand, yep. Totally serious, no kappa there. 2 million in hand by day 18. Get solar. Oh, you killed me. Still getting scammed on iridium floors, by the way. You don't have to do it on the 2nd of summer. The kegs are so free now. You literally don't have to even do it that early. I just can't in good consciousness sit there and fight 1 iridium bat. There's a bunch of them, sure. I love how the one run that got the incredible chest loot is gonna have the worst iridium count out of all the runs. Well, wait, what's the pace right now? So how do you guys calculate the pace? Like if I have 600 or a 1030, like what am I gonna end the run with? $60 an hour. You're saying I'll be at 850? No, it's almost 11. Ah. Well, if I get 800 on a pyramid day, and 3 rain totems, and 2 sprinklers, and a battery, then I'll be happy. I can't possibly be upset at that. I do need to focus iron though. I'm pretty negative on iron right now. It was always going to be difficult to go iron positive on a day with no pickaxe. But if we can get it a little bit closer to being like iron neutral, that'd be good. Okay, let's not die here. I love this game is just trolling. It's like, oh, you have no pickaxe? Let's put you in a stone prison. Where you literally can't even explore the floor unless you use ammo. Yeah, I know I'm almost out of shots. It's fine. Oh, come on. Could have blown that up with the napalm ring, yes. Good observation. The napalm ring would have been good there. Rest of this floor look like. I'm kind of just trying to make this day work with whatever I can because of how good the other loot is. Why did that shoot? I was like cocking it back and why did it shoot? troll game. I literally can't even get down there without using an ammo. And I blew up the... This is fine. I only have to go like 1 hour without ammo. It's fine. Come on. That was actual garbage that mob didn't die there. Oh, I just went to my ammo, but I can't equip ammo. I can't use ammo. This whole day has been a scam on iridium floors, like, not gonna lie. I haven't gotten a single iridium floor that I was like wowed by. Only 9, well, 9 prizzies is okay. Not gonna lie, Farm Warp Totem is great. Treasure floor. Gonna use some small but mighties here. Very mighty because I don't want to use iron. Dude, that was so mighty. It gave me iridium and a ladder. Plus the rest of this floor is not that good anyway. So much small and mighty action here. Even make a Meggy. This is all fine. You guys were like worried. You have no ammo left, streamer. You're totally out of ammo. It's fine. You don't need that. You don't need ammo. Just cherry bombs. Oh, that's not gonna hit that iridium node. Damn it. We'll use an iron bomb for this. It's gonna be better. You know, here, since I'm out of ammo, you can kill these monsters for their iridium loot. As soon as it ticks 140, I need to go though. Get a smelt in. Alright. What else is there on this floor? Can I pick up anything quickly? $750 is like whatever. Oh, I shouldn't have read that out loud. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. Just put the cherry bombs in your slingshot. Shake my head. I saw this other streamer, the baboon, do it. Oh my goodness. Die. Die so I can leave. Cool. 6 iridium from him. Alright, let's get out of here. We need to do a smelt. Yeah, this was kind of like, we're kind of monka on the iron, and the iridium is kind of eh. But we have 3 rain totems, 2 iridium sprinklers, a battery, 10 diamonds, 9 prizzies. I mean, this is good enough for a pyramid day. We might have to buy a little bit of supplemental iron. since our iron is so low. The iron is the only thing I'm really not like happy with. The iridium's like a little bit low, but it's within the realm of acceptable. I'm just kind of analyzing the day. Like, I'm obviously not going to reset 2 iridium sprinklers and 3 rain totems. I can craft more furnace. I can make 14 more furnaces. I have 38 furnaces. I definitely want more. Yeah, let's just go ahead and craft them and see how many we can get down before we pass out. Not many, but... Okay, whatever. Good enough. Good day. Very good day. Lots of good loot. Oh, we got level 9 combat too. Cool. Alright, my steel pick is ready, so we should be able to eat. Oh, it's raining again. We should be able to easily recover our iron today in Skull Caverns today. We'll be a little bit light on shots, but that's okay because we can't go till 9 AM anyway today. You can put these iridium sprinklers in here. So I don't really have to pay much attention to our forage crops now. Kind of a small benefit. Sorry, I didn't mean to bonk the mic there. I need to figure out a better way to set up my desk here so that I don't have to, whenever I like go to type. Alright, let's do a prediction for daily luck. It's another Skull Caverns day, so, you know, guaranteed bad luck day, right? Except that we got a decent luck day last time, so. Only getting 300 iron is like, yeah, I didn't replace my iron fully, but having 300 shots for a day is like not that bad. So all I have to do is basically go positive on iron today and I'll be happy. Like, you just have to keep up the pace on iron. $300 Super Monka? No, it's fine. 300 is more than enough for a day where you start at 9:30 AM and you have your steel pick. It's fine. Yeah, I'd be Monka-essing if I was only going into yesterday with 300 ammo with no pick and starting at 7 AM. Like, absolutely, yeah, Monka. But starting at 9:30 with a steel pick, plenty. I'd like to go with 400, but it's just not going to happen, you know? Next run, like, today, we'll focus on iron, and we'll get that iron count back up so that we can go on the 15th with 400 shots. I'm just waiting for this to smelt so I see how much ammo I have. It's gonna be like 315, I think. We should buy ice cream today. We need food pretty badly, so we'll buy ice cream. Ugh. We also need to buy our final Joja upgrade today, which we have plenty of iridium to do that. The desert's so hot because of the furnaces. Someone went all in on the bad luck. Alright, let's go see what our luck is. And also, if it's gonna rain tomorrow, that's pretty bad. So we gotta hope it's not gonna rain tomorrow. That's yikes. Now that's yikes. That's very yikes now. It's still okay because it's actually okay because I did not use my free day yet. So my run is not dead because today is the final upgrade. Today I buy the bridge. Tomorrow I can't get the cutscene because of rain, but I can get the cutscene on the 16th if it doesn't rain. If it rains again on the 16th, my run's dead. But rain tomorrow doesn't kill me because I can get the cutscene on the 16th, then I get the letter from Willie on the 17th, repair the boat that day, and then go the 18th. So it still works. Because the only reason it still works is because I haven't used my free day yet. I purchased an upgrade on the 12th. But let's look at the fortune teller. What were the results? 60% said bad luck. BayJC put in almost 31,000 shots on bad luck. Hey, we got another pyramid day. When it matters, we're getting slightly better luck. Man, imagine having moderators that can do this for you. Let's see what the actual integer is. Is it really mediocre again? 0.048, so it's not, that's kind of a mid pyramid. Not bad though. So we could basically just force totems again today, right? I feel like any good luck day you should just try to force totems because it's 4.5% today with both luck rings. So it's spicy eel and 2 luck rings is 3%, and then you have your base 1%, which makes it 4, and then the good luck gives you another 0.5%. So I have a 4.5% chance to find a treasure floor today, which is pretty okay. I'll just force more rain totems today. Okay, the only other thing I wanted to do was to see how much ammo I'm gonna have. I will do that while I start looking for someone to send a raid over to, because it's almost 2 AM for me. You gonna stream today, Zanji? Any other Duke Crewers live? No Duke Crewers live right now. Yes, but not yet. Like, how long before you want to go live? Too long. Okay. That's fine. I know you haven't been feeling that well, so obviously it's like totally fine if you're not ready to stream yet. I mean, how come you aren't just being a free raid for me? What a jerk. JK, JK. Okay, 62 shot, 62. Yeah, I mean, I can make 300 shots work with my steel pick. That's totally fine for today, starting at 9:30 or whatever. Totally, totally fine. Imagine wanting rain totems but not rain, yeah. We want rain later, but not right now. This is kind of funny. To the people who don't quite know the run as intimately, a lot of the things we do seem kind of silly, I would assume. Use a rain totem today. I don't think so. The reason that we don't want rain now is because it prevents the Joja cutscene from happening. So we need to complete Joja, get the cutscene, and then the following day Willy sends you a letter in the mail about the boat. And then the following day you can go to the island, assuming you repair the boat the first day it's available to repair. So we actually need to get the Joja's cutscene to appear, which is, it doesn't happen in the rain. That's why I was saying that my run will die. Like, my run will outright die. Well, I'll just miss out on a really good volcano day. I won't die. If I get 4 consecutive days of rain, I'll reset my run. But only three consecutive days is not necessarily a run reset. That would be super frustrating, though. But yeah, we're looking pretty good here. Day 14 is looking solid as well. We'll focus iron a little bit more heavily with our, now that we have our steel pick back, we can one-shot iron nodes. Or no, 2-shot I think. I can't remember. But now we can actually farm iron much more effectively now in the Skull Caverns. So we should be totally fine, and we have enough coal to. This is enough coal to also go day 15. Maybe even also day 16. Plus we can buy more coal if we need, so we're not going to have to take off any days until the 18th. We're looking good. Like I said previously, we're totally good on hardwood. We have more than enough. We don't even have to actually get any from the Skull Caverns or the mines. Foraging XP I think should be strong, but I'll have to check on the specific numbers on that, how close I am or how far I am. I do have 60 forage seeds here, which that's over 400 XP times 1.2 multiplier as well. Yeah, that's going to be it for me tonight. Thanks everybody for hanging out and supporting the stream. We did make it through 2 entire days, can you believe it? We'll send a raid over to Captain Odin, since Zanji is inconsiderately not streaming yet. Yeah, 2 days is pretty good.